Let's get it. Crustacean morphology ice crawler, well adapted to freezing temperatures. It remains active even in low temperatures and possesses a relatively soft carapace covered in sharp thorns. Ice crawlers are land-dwelling crustaceans found in several areas of ice belt. They are well adapted to the frigid climate and can naturally prevent their cells and fluids from freezing using chemicals such as glucose. Though they are covered in spines, the shell beneath is not very durable and can be penetrated by standard firearms. Ice crawlers do not actively hunt and instead feed on bugs and small animals that happen to collide with their spines. Because of this passive approach to predation, they move constantly, albeit within a limited area. Countless sharp spines on their legs provide traction, allowing to attach themselves to bedrock and move along ice walls. Dope. Pedestrian door, often installed in larger gates that bar or grant vehicle access. It will open if the sensor detects beam energy or an explosive shock. Small lab container used for transporting and storing medicine and other supplies. It is equipped with climate control features. Large lab container, transporting and storing lab equipment, though sturdy, standard firearms can still destroy it with relative ease. Light delivery truck, transport designed to make tight turns within the facility. It is equipped with special tires for driving on the frozen ground. Gate is linked to a bomb slot. Hatch will release when powered by the connected slot. Oh yeah. Tempered glass fractured in several places. Structural integrity weakened. Powerful impact will shatter it. Say less. Nice. Cryopod. Airtight container installed with independent cooling systems for preserving an organism at extremely low temperatures. Its circuitry is exposed. Grapple crane, used for heavy-duty loading and unloading. Its claw attachment grabs and moves cargo. Laboratory door. Airtight door designed and installed during the machine era. Opens if the sensor detects beam energy or an explosive shock. Maintenance gate. Central sensor automatically releases if exposed to beam energy. The gate has sensors on both sides. Center sensor damage. The lock cannot be disabled from this side. Rear side sensor remains functional. The lock can be released from the other side. Okay. Grapple crane control terminal. Controls the crane. Currently offline. It draws power from the linked spinner. Where's the bomb slot, though? Okay, so we need to get up here eventually. Oh, there it is. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Let's go. More missiles. Can't get up there. It's clearly too high. But I can see something. Okay, so can't do anything in here unless I was hoping there was something over here. Ooh. Whoa. Bomb slot operation complete. Link device activated. Bomb slots are switches used to activate connected devices and are triggered through the use of concussive blasts. Though maintenance tanks do not use explosive to perform their duties, they are able to trigger these devices by charging up a concussive blast. Bomb slots require energy. Indicator lights show if the bomb slot is connected to power and operational. Operational. Okay. So it for this one for now. Passage blocked by a large ice formation. The ice is thickened over time, becoming part of the wall. Requires extreme heat to clear. Alright, so we're pretty much not supposed to be here yet, which is lame. Oh well. I'm gonna take a save since we did all that scanning. Skytram for wheeled vehicles. Transports loaded cargo vehicles between Soul Valley and Iceville. Online and operational. Man, the vibes here are so creepy. Here we go. Pedestrian door. We already read that. Large elevator for wheeled vehicles connects to the SkyTram. Touch the center hologram to operate. Going down. That's weird. Okay, we got some stuff. This looks like a... This looks like some stuff. Oh yeah, we're back out in the world. So I want to go the other way.
You should explore the areas you haven't fully surveyed yet. Have you checked out the volcano?
Stop telling me where to go, dude. It's supposed to be open world. Grapple node. Okay, can't go this way yet either. Love that. Come on, but we can easily walk on that. Oh, come on, they just intentionally designed that geometry to stop you from going up there. That's crazy. Go to the volcano. Alright, we'll do what the game tells us. Tree, statue. Oh, that looks like a volcano. What do you think? Plant morphology. Cuvaria, a succulent variant that stores large amounts of fluid into its parenchyma. Although the outer skin has exceptional elasticity and strength, it is breakable. Cuvaria are large succulent plants with a thick, elastic outer husk. They contain a fluid-rich and combustible lipids, making it ideal for use as fuel. The internal pressure of Cuvaria is very high, causing them to burst if the outer husk is torn. Because of this, the Lemoyne would place them in sealed tanks before rupturing the husks to harvest the lipids. So I guess that just refreshes our boost. Yeah. That's all that does. Alright, so we're gonna head to the only volcano-looking thing around. Mechanoid Marauder, a prototype anti-griever weapon developed by the Lemorn after the Great Tragedy. They were never deployed in battle. The Marauder is an anti-sand griever battle mechanoid designed by the surviving Lemorn technicians following the Great Tragedy. Its core is surrounded by 12 parts, and it spins the outer 6 at high velocity to move around Soul Valley like a self-propelled tire. Fully autonomous, when the sound of a griever is detected, rapid-fire energy shots will launch from its core. Because the Lemorn detested using aggressive attacks on grievers, they avoided deploying the Marauder in battle. Stay back. You jerk. Green energy crystal. Crystalline deposits of concentrated green energy. Contains large amounts of teratogens, which can interfere with cellular growth. Green energy crystals consist of silicon dioxide that has crystallized with a large amount of green energy ions. They are broken relatively easily, either by a strong impact using firearms. Although very little green energy occurs naturally in the geologic record, green energy showers have made it very common throughout Soul Valley. Extracting energy from green energy crystals can only be done using the device on the altar at the Temple of Memory. Green energy extracted here is then sent to the sacred tree where it is consumed to grow memory fruit. Small-sized cargo launcher, ballistic launcher system online, operates when its rotary starter is provided with rotational energy. Now we're talking. Cargo target. Arrival point for capsules launched via the shipping system. Central cushioning absorbs all impact shock. Shot upgrade? Oh, a large shot expansion. Increases maximum shot ammo by 20. Also restores 20 shot ammo. Still don't know what shot ammo is. Lore? Wait, I could totally reach the other one. That's ridiculous. Remind me what this is. Transit tunnel for Viola and other vehicles can be opened with the spinner. Okay. What's over here? All right. Only one thing left to do. So dope. Cool. Energy gel seeping through the rock's surface. The green energy in the planet's magma is filtered out by the stratum, causing it to emerge as a gel. Whoa. Bloop. Volcano heart. Oh, that's not a boss fight. Not at all. Spore sac. Heat trap. Terrestrial crustaceans found in the caves of Magdrada volcano. Magdrada caverns. They absorb a green energy gel as it seeps through rock surfaces. The heat strap subspecies of shimmer strap live their lives attached to bare rock in volcanic caves. Rather than parasitizing a host, they absorb a diet of green energy gel seeping through cracks and crevices. This naturally occurring form of green energy is not like its refined or concentrated counterparts, and there have been no cases reported where its absorption has resulted in rapid cellular proliferation or increases in body size. Aerial morphology. Swarm flyer produces a lighter-than-air gas in its body, then floats into the air. The organism then propels itself by inhaling and expelling air. Swarm flyers live submerged in lava until they reach maturity, when their bodies begin generating a lighter-than-air gas that lifts them into the air. Once aloft, they join their peers, forming a swarm. Their propulsion is achieved by sucking air into the front of their body and expelling it from the rear, with trajectory adjustments made by redirecting the expulsion. Their internal gas dissipates after a week, and as their buoyancy fades, swarm flyers return to the place of their birth within the lava, spawn, and die. Oh yeah, they have their babies and then die. That's tragic. Significant leak from a lava transport pipe. The lava can be made to solidify if cooled quickly. However, flow pressure will force it to revert soon after. Mr. Krabs. Vernon uses sharp claws on the tips of its legs to crawl on the ground and walls. Reptile variant evolved to thrive in hot environments. Vernon are a reptile variant found in hot climates such as the caves of Magdrada volcano. Though they are reptiles, they share some features with mammals, such as hair on their backs instead of scales. Using the two tusks in its jaw and the tusk growing from its forehead, it will firmly grasp rocks and then melt them with corrosive digestive fluids from its mouth. This will create a gas that the Vernon then consume for energy. Wheeled vehicle gate marks the path to the energy extraction facility, automatically opens and closes. I remember this from the trailer. This is the room. Lava pressure control terminal opens and closes the main pipe's lava discharge valve to adjust the level of the lava lake and manage lava transport rates. feel like I should go over here. Nice. That's better. Vehicle light delivery truck used to move materials and machinery required for energy management and for removing waste and other unwanted materials from the facility. Vehicle ramp that collapsed in the lava pool. Natural material erosion is presumably the cause of collapse. Unsafe for vehicles. Warning, extreme heat. Use caution when approaching. Light delivery truck. Operational lighting suggests its battery may have recently been charged or replaced. Whoa. Hold that thought. Pedestrian door offline. No malfunctions detected. This door's activation switch is in the room on the opposite side. Okay. Flare pool. I think it seems like that cutscene changes depending on whether you were riding the bike or not. Pretty sick. Bridge constructed by the Lamorne during the Machine Era. Used for material deliveries to the facility above the lava lake. Foundation and deck deployment can be initiated using kinetic energy from Viola. Flare pool. Let me see. What's over here? A rockfall has blocked the passage. The debris is made of extremely durable cornicite ore. High-powered explosives will be required to clear the blockage. Okay, man, we can make that jump. Sick, dude. The floor is lava. Oh god. Upgrade required to traverse lava. Wow, we actually get to traverse lava in this game. Probably just the heat absorbing suit upgrade. I remember seeing it back at the lightning tower. It's like needed the boost ball or something for that. Pretty sure. So as soon as we get the boost ball, we'll go back to the lightning tower and then back to the flare pool. tried to kill me. Whoa. Find another way. Emergency bridge retraction triggered at the facility. This route will remain impassable until a new bridge deck is installed. What a jerk, dude. Okay, can we walk in the green though? I want to say probably definitely not. Alright, so can't go that way. No. Bruh. I didn't mean to. Pretty sure that's not gonna cut it. Alright, let's try. Let's see what we can see. And then something will probably change if we go back. Ooh. Out of range. Out of range. Alright, let's see what we can see. It's looking like a bunch of nothing. Yeah. Okay. Only one way to go. Maybe they opened the door for us? Yeah. Alright, we already scanned those guys, so... Often installed in larger gates that bar grant vehicle access. It will open if this. Okay, yeah. Ooh. Lore? Terminal. Used to turn the power door on and off. Currently set to on. Cargo crate. Small container. Stores replacement batteries and repair equipment used by the facility's maintenance bots. It can be destroyed using standard firearms. Large container. Parts for repairing larger machines throughout the facility. Besides being heat resistant, its durability is otherwise unremarkable. Rail container. Takes facility waste brought by light delivery trucks and transports it to the scrapyard. Waste material from the energy facility. Analysis implies that difficulty stacking the material led to disposal through burial instead. Special container. Superior sealing and installation make these ideal for transporting liquids. They are effectively indestructible. Plasma torch. Cuts metal using high heat arc plasma used to slice waste materials into manageable sizes. Lemoran demolition crane. Industrial equipment for extracting recyclable materials from waste, equipped with plasma torch. He's pissed off. Pyrmite. Sees with a single light-emitting eye and walks on 8 clawed feet. It will approach intruders in its territory and trigger an explosion to repel them. Pyrmites are a type of single-eyed crustacean who crawl on 8 large clawed legs, and can be found in the Metroid volcano. They are capable of creating an explosion from the top of their heads by mixing air with a flammable gas they produce inside of their bodies, compressing the mixture, then igniting it through rapid heat generation. Yo, thanks for the follow. Babblespat. Love your name. Something like that, right? Yeah. Alright. Rapid heat generation. If they detect intruders in their territory, they will launch out of the ground, rapidly approach the intruder, and then trigger an explosion. If they take critical damage, they can trigger a similar explosion by igniting any remaining gas within their body to self-destruct. This behavior is true even when a pyrmite succumbs to illness or old age, resulting in few examples of pyrmite remains. Dang. You got me. Ooh, you got me. Get out of there. He's gonna blow. Oof. Ooh, these guys suck. Okay. That's a lot of damage. Okay. I really like this area so far. Scrap liquid containers. The cause of warping and cracks is indeterminate. Its structural integrity is comprised. It could be destroyed by a diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy. Is that the thing I have? Is this diffused oscillation blast? No. Probably get psychic missile at some point. That's my guess. Oh snap. Oh, give me that. I want that. Plasma core. Lemoran circuitry made for a plasma torch, exposed when the coupler detached. It is manually removable. Fire chip acquired. Ooh. A chip made by the Lemoran. A Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher can modify this chip and integrate it within your suit. Open the menu with minus... Okay. Is Miles level 4 though? Probably. I don't, like... I couldn't imagine him, like, leveling up, right? Because it's like... Stupid bots. It's like, stupid bots made me forget what I was saying. Well, he's either level 4 already, or he needs to level up, you know? So I'm thinking, right, it's okay. Dead end. Let's check that door. And then head back to Miles. Because that's probably the only thing left to do in this area. And then it's giving us fire beam, so yeah, I figured this was a save room. It's giving us fire beam, so we'll go back to the ice area and melt the door. And that will allow us to come back here eventually with another upgrade. I need some coffee. BRB. I think the only way we can take care of the boss is ban the word stream and username. That way we're not being too, like, you know, we're not shutting down too many chatters, because who's going to use the word username and stream? I mean, stream, you know, some people, you know, likely to mention it, but just the bots are just so annoying, dude. I think I banned enough words to handle the graphics artists trying to advertise in my channel. Now it's just the bots. Alright, so back to the ice area. Or I mean, the hub. Back to Miles McKinsey. And if we do too much, he'll pop in on the bottom and say, "Hey Samus, looks like you got a new chip. Let me see what I can do with it." It's like, bro, I know what to do, man. I don't need my handheld. How convenient. Good thing that didn't happen before we left. So Link gets a motorcycle in Breath of the Wild. Samus gets a motorcycle in this game. We just need Mario to have a motorcycle in the next 3D Mario. Imagine in Smash 6, Samus gets a Prime 4 moveset, and she gets Wario's side B. Look, here it comes.
More technology in Flarepool.
What did I tell you?
Machines. Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
Literally just called it. Frickin' Miles, bro. I know where base camp is, dude. I'm not dumb. Actually, I did forget. Oh yeah, Fury Green. Just go to the tree, man. Gullbat, bird variant adapted to the arid climate of Soul Valley. Naturally curious, they will instinctively track objects of interest. Gullbats are a type of featherless bird. Aside from their primary set of wings, they have smaller secondary wings that serve as ailerons, as well as a long tail used for altitude control. They are herbivores who primarily feed on moisture-rich succulents, storing the water in their body in order to survive the arid Soul Valley climate. Naturally curious, they can often be seen flying at low altitude as they track objects of interest. Define ailerons. Aileron, a hinged surface in the trailing edge of an airplane wing used to control lateral balance. Oh, so those little flaps. I never knew that's what they were called. Cool. Neat. Okay. Here we go. So they're not going to attack me. Which is kind of nice, yeah. I already forgot my slide button. Noom. Noom. I'm telling you, once I get the boost ball, I'm so done with the bike, dude. Anything of interest here? Whoops. No. Chest protector for a Galactic Federation heavyweight golem. No significant damage detected. It can be safely connected to the body. Oh. DAT tactical truck deployed to the UTO Research Center. No signs of its Federation crew. Its front tow hook is graspable using the psychic lasso. Okay. Where's the tree? There it is. Oh wait. Crystals. Crystallized formation of silicon dioxide and other minerals. It can be shattered with strong. There we go. this one. Crystals. Alright, here we go. I found the entrance. Just need to get these crystals. Did I get them all? I see some over there. Hang on. Okay. Hey, whoa. Okay, so if you're not on your bike, he's just gonna... Yeah, okay, no, he's still gonna try to kill you. That's not good. Can you just let me gather crystals in peace, bro? Okay, here we go. Alright. I feel like dismounting the bike while you're boosting should give you a massive, like, super jump. That would be so dope. Alright. Okay. Let's get the fire beam. Fast travel. Let's go. All right. Man, I thought playing this on Switch 1 would, like, kind of suck. Maybe the performance of the graphics aren't quite, you know, great, but it's just load times. I could totally deal with that. That's totally fine. Okay. Okay. Let's go. What do we got?
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Flare Pool. Alright, what do you got? It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lemoyne Tech is really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating. I see. This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type.
Oh yeah, we're getting ammo. I get it now.
Ta-da! Give her a try.
Fire shot acquired. Fire shot acquired. New shot type accessible. Fire shots launch high heat rounds consuming 1 shot ammo. Press down to activate the fire shot sub-weapon, then press R to fire. The fire shot causes targets to briefly burn after being hit and can melt ice. Word?
You can now use the fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot.
Let's go.
If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm dying to do more experiments.
Ah. Oh, don't use my ammo. Don't use all my ammo. Oh, wait.
Burn it all down with fire shot.
So that just replaces our missiles. Anybody got time for that? Leave me alone. Ooh, stuff. Ring made of processed metals and modeled after a plant's leaf contour. Its stand is installed to a rail and is movable only while the pressure plate at the center is in use. Lock unit electric. Lamorne-made locking system. The lock can be removed only exposed to a surge of electricity. With the lock removed, systems will operate normally. Alright, let's get this lore. Let's get this door. Large gate barring access to the rear chamber. Activation of a separate device will cause it to open. Alright, ice door. Lock unit cold. Lamorne-made locking system. The lock can be removed only if exposed to extreme cold. Once removed, systems will operate normally. Alright, let's get this lore. If you have not yet mastered elemental power, come first to this place to learn and discover what the device has to teach. The one who wields well the power of elements shall explore to the ends of the world and deepen their knowledge of it. My name is Hvin. More than a Lamorne priest, I am one who freely commands the elements. The element of fire burst forth into this world. It was the first element the Lamorne learned to control. You must know its origin to be its master. Dude, we're becoming the Avatar, bro. Pressure plate trigger for providing the linked ring with psychic energy. The plate will sink if stood upon, which activates the mechanism. Alright, let's get it. One. No. Dang it. One. Dang it. Gotta be careful. One. Swoosh. Nice and easy. Two. Oh no. It didn't work. Okay, so... Looks like we still can't do that. Oh, hold up. Oh, yeah, no, I get it now. The lens. Hey. I almost had it. Lock on. Lock on. There we go. Torch wick that can be lit only by a flame that has passed through the eye of the ring. It will burn until its energy is exhausted. Okay. Light the torches. Sconces. Oh, we've gone too far. Wait, I see what's going on here. Yeah. So we're timed. No. Wait. Something. Ah, there's obstruction. Obstruction. No. There we go. Do it. Quickly. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. He has a thing for us. I like things. Well, get that thing. What's this? Hemispherical metal lid. It will open once all 3 devices linked to it have been activated. Stone statue of a Lemorne priest. Its inscription reads, "When Heaven holds the 3 elements, the chosen one shall bear a new light of life." So I don't have all the elements yet, so I can't get that. Shot expansion. Max elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. Let's go. Oh, we can go back and melt all this meltable stuff. Or like, there was some. It's not that. Give me the orb. You bastard. Aw, I want it. I want it now. Gonna make me wait. Okay, so that's that. That's it for this room. We can backtrack low. Burn, burn, burn. Alright, so let's find those leaves. Some health.
Hi, Samus. Welcome back.
Galactic Federation military hard cases and a folding table. One table leg appears to be broken and a case is being used as a substitute. That's the cryopod he's checking out. Galactic Federation hologram projector. Emits a 3D hologram of model data. Contact controls enable functions such as enlarging or shrinking the hologram display. Lemorne control system from the machine era manages power throughout the room and functions as a data storage terminal, currently offline. Alright, so all the goodies, right, are this way. Yeah? But there might be some this way. Either way, I need to deposit my crystals. Catch you later. I need to make a deposit. What do you think I'm doing? Did we get a new memory fruit yet? Come on, we got so many crystals, man. It's gotta be something. Hmm? Nothing yet. Successfully deposited. Alright, is there any of those things that wants to let us burn? Pressure platform operation complete. Forget what was in here, so we're gonna have another look. crystals. Is there anything I can burn in this room? Doesn't look like it. Okay. There we go. Whee. Oh yeah, this is where we fought the thing. Sealed by plant fibers, strong enough pull. Grapple beam for that. We got that already. Okay, so that's it for this room. Looks like we just go back now. Okay. Look, I just don't care right now, bro. But is there any crystals or leaves in this room? Looking like no. Okay, so I just wanted to make sure that was the case. Missed me. You missed me. Alright, so let's backtrack the rest of this area. And then we go back to the ice place. Yeah, that. Whatever. Let's save. Definitely don't want to die and lose our progress. That would be most unfortunate. Alright. Save.
Good luck out there, Samus. I'm on comms.
Looking for leaves. Ain't nobody got time for that. Sick. Gorgeous. Alright. There's gotta be leaves around here somewhere. About this way. Could be some leaves anywhere around there. But I think we want to check that last. Frickin' bots, dude. It's the third one today. Alright, where's the leaves? I think they were out here. There was some out here. So we already got that. Maybe not. Do you mind? Okay, so it wasn't this room. Maybe this room? Maybe here? I distinctly remember something somewhere. I just can't remember where. Okay. Checked off that room. Nice dodge. In here maybe? That was unpleasant. Okay. Dang, bro. Alright, here we go. E-tank. Let's go, dude. Psych, it was just a shot expansion. Okay. It really looked like an E-tank. Okay, so... maybe that was it for the leaves in this area? I feel like I remember there being more, but... really can't remember. Let's check the map. Only one more room it could be. Speed strats. Maybe. If not, then the rest of the leaves. How did I miss this? To the Lemorn headed for the Temple of Memory. Gaze deeply, listen carefully, calm your mind, and take the first step here. Okay, this was the Lore Tablet 1 we missed. So I was like, I have 2 and 3. Where's the first slate? Okay, here we go. The first steps. To my Lemorn brethren, you are welcome in this sacred land, full of greenery and life. Visit the Temple of Memory, kneel at its altar, and honor all those who came before. The thoughts, wishes, and dreams of our people come together at the base of the sacred tree. We hope one day that the bounty reaches far and wide. Okay. Totally missed that. Dang. Pretty sure I didn't want to leave yet and sit through the loading zone. I wanted to check that one other room. But I think we'll just fast travel. Saving? So there is checkpoints? I really thought there was no checkpoints. Okay. Okay, here's one. So these are nothing, just a waste of ammo. But this is what we want. Oh, more ammo. Nice. Oh. Dang. Really thought there would be, more. Okay, let's go back. Just want to check real quick. Gotta be thorough. Another loading zone. Here we go. Here we go. There's no leaves over here, right? No? Okay, good. Oh, these look like leaves. What? Oh. Hey, what's this? Cargo launcher activation switch. Okay. Gotta check. This way. Ow. No leaves there.
Welcome home.
Let's save up again. Cannot risk losing any expansions. So this is probably nothing, but I have to check. Here we go. Alright, it was this way. Yep. Speed strats. Got any leaves? Any secrets? Looking for secrets. Here we go. Maybe? Probably not. It's looking like nah. Okay. Oh. We were smart to come this way. Nice. Okay. Yep, I need all the shot ammo I can get. Alright. Alright. Ooh, wow. Alright, here we go. So that's it, right? Yeah? Alright. Maybe. Okay. Alright, and we are in this room, so there could be like maybe one more secret. Doubt it though. Man, I hate those guys. So violent. Okay, I think we got it all. Nice. Save up. Here we go. All right. So probably faster to head out this way. Yeah. Okay. Probably faster. Let's go. Probably definitely faster. Speed strats. Here we go. Alright, so we got
Hello there, stranger.
pretty much everything there is to backtrack for in that area. So we really don't have to go back there no matter what power-ups we get, which is nice. Alright, here we go. Back to the mission. Nice. Yo, thank you for the follow, Casper. Thought I heard a Metroid in the game. Alright. Back to the ice area. On the right way? Yeah. Wait, maybe? What? What? Green rain? Oh, nah. What is... Oh, those guys... Oh, they're gonna... Yeah. They're gonna mutate, bro. That's not good. So everything has to be rescanned because it's buffed now. Sandshred. Green energy showers are strengthened this variant and altered its body markings, giving them a prominent green coloration. We already read this, so nothing new there. And it didn't buff the hive, so... Alright. We're out of here. Back to the ice area. Is this guy different from the rain? Wait, we didn't get those yet? Wow. What's this? Sculpture of Lachash, a Lemurian priest and sculptor. His gaze is directed toward the Chrono Tower. Psychic lift. Stone elevator that operates using psychic energy. Activated by using telekinesis to move the PK stone. Bloop. Going down. A shrine. Okay. Spooky. Lemorne's psychic door. To enable its beam sensor, use telekinesis to move the PK stone from the top of the door to... What did that say? To its center. Bloop. Okay. That's just door with extra steps. Ooh, we got crystals. Juicy crystals. Okay. Oh, hey there, buddy. Web crawler, arthropod variant found in the underground shrines of Soul Valley. They possess a spinneret on their abdomen and produce thread from their telson while nesting. The heck is a telson? Web crawlers are arthropods who prefer to live in the underground areas of Soul Valley where light cannot reach. They create nests using a protein-based thread produced in the spinneret on their abdomen, which is then released from their telson. What is a telson? The final segment of an arthropod's body, often forming a tail-like structure or flipper, seen in crustaceans like the lobster's tail fan and arachnids like a scorpion's venomous sting, serving functions from swimming and steering to defense. It's an anatomical part derived from the Greek word for boundary or end. Okay, alright. Today I learned this thread is very effective at distributing impact and cannot be broken even using powerful firearms. However, it is very flammable, burning up instantly if lit on fire. The Lemorne developed tools such as wire using this thread, yet they weren't able to change its flammable nature, dooming further research. Green energy crystals collected by ancient Lemorne in anticipation of the prophesized chosen one. A strong impact will break the container. Lots of crystals. I need them all. Juicy crystals. Okay, that is looking pretty high up there. Maybe can't get up there yet. Oh. Watch it. So this is... Yo, thank you for the follow. Gracia. Dude, that's so good. I am loving it. Oh, we got psychic pillars? Okay. I was looking for a scan, but it was just, you know, burned them. Same dude. And lock it in place. How long have I been streaming? Just in general? About a year and a half. That's too high. Let's bring it down a little. Oh, nah. Yeah, dude. Thank you. Here we go. We need just the right balance of height here. Maybe that'll do it. Yes. Okay. Progress. Unlocks when a central sensor detects energy, exposure, and explosion or concussive blast. Once unlocked, it will open when approached. Ooh. Ooh. Bruh. Large amounts of psychic energy detected in the crystal in this statue's forehead. Analysis implies this charge produces an energy field for teleportation. What is it? Charged fire shot. Launches several fire shots simultaneously. The added heat causes them to rotate. Uses 3 shot ammo. Let's go. Secret optional upgrade? Penetrative. Okay. What that is? Shot refill? What's going on? Okay, it just brings us back. Could have guessed. Let's try out our new toy. Oh, that looks so cool. Variety. Whoa. Alright. Green monster. Enlarged sandgriever. Altered due to rapid cell proliferation triggered by a green energy shower. Okay, you're just gonna dodge, so there's no point in wasting my ammo. Oh, you're gonna... Yeah. Where'd you go? You're dead? You're dead.
If you're unsure where to go, you can always explore the unsurveyed areas.
Yep.
Have you checked out the Snowy Mountain?
I was literally headed that way, bro. I wonder if there's an option to turn the hints off. Alright, Snowy Mountain, here we come. Yeah. Going up. Nice shot, thanks. Alright. Going up. Start streaming yourself after some time? Yeah, that's how I was. I just watched so many streams. If you need any tips, feel free to ask. I can offer what little experience I have. Mm-hmm. Anytime. Do you have a computer yet? Because I know like PlayStation and Xbox have options that you can stream directly from the console, which is nice. But having a PC is pretty much essential. If you want to go to that next level. The main tip I would give a new streamer of like a thing I wish I knew when I started is just start with OBS over Streamlabs. Do not use Streamlabs. Like it's an option if you're like not really looking to really get in the nitty gritty with like your features and stuff. But you'll end up wanting more, and OBS has more. But if you start on Streamlabs, then there's a whole process of restarting, relearning, setting it all up, all that good stuff. So if you start on OBS, you skip all that. Plus, Streamlabs is like completely bloatware. Off-grid LED guide light. Fuses oxygen and hydrogen from the surrounding environment, generating heat, light, and electricity. Scout bot emits ultrasonic waves from overhead to detect and map the positions of valuables in the area. An electric shock will activate it. Yeah, man. I say Streamlabs is for like super noobs, but you're gonna need to learn lots of stuff anyways, even if you start with Streamlabs. So just like I said, skip that step, go straight to OBS and learn it there. You might have to learn a little bit more, but it's totally worth it. Scout bots were created during the machine area to find precious resources. Once deployed to an assigned area, they perform scans using ultrasonic wave reflection. The data is then fed to a linked map displaying the location of mineral deposits and other valuables. Most scout bots were left to weather the environment and due to natural degradation may no longer function. So, an electric shock. I should totally take note of where all those guys are, because I'm not going to remember once we finally get the electric beam. Cryopods abandoned after their delivery truck overturned. Battery charge at 0% non-functional. Cryopod. This cryopod appears to have been abandoned. Its cooling system lost power and failed. No, I want... There we go. Cryopod transport system. Cable transport system that runs between the laboratory and the crane loading area. Non-operational. Why can't I summon the bike, bro? This is like... This open area screams... Bike me, bro. Okay, wait. Yep. If you don't mind, can I say something? Depends, but I guess you're gonna say it anyway. I remember this from the trailer. Freaky alien wolves. Oh, come on. Canis morphology, snow wolf, carnivorous quadruped living in the frigid regions of ice belt. A pack hunter that surrounds its prey. Its cold natural habitat makes it ill-suited to warm climates. The snow wolf is a quadrupedal creature native to the frigid ice belt. Carnivorous hunters, they patrol their territory in packs of several dozen. Upon finding prey, they will surround it to prevent escape, whereupon groups of especially ferocious young males will take turns attacking, one after another. Once their prey has fallen, they typically feast in a hierarchical order, starting with the alpha, with a portion reserved for pregnant females and the pack's youngest members. High metabolism enables their bodies to generate heat very efficiently, enabling long treks across their territory. Unfortunately, this means they struggle to adapt to hot environments and will succumb quickly if confronted with high heat weaponry. Okay. Weakness discovered. Ah. Yeah, it one-shots. Alright. Good thing we got all that extra ammo. So the shots don't even hit if they're not charging. Well, they have, seems like they have no survival instinct because they're all dying, but they refuse to retreat, so. Not the smartest. Leave me alone. I taste awful. All right. Eventually, they'll back off. Right? This is not challenging in the slightest. Oh god. Until you don't notice them coming up behind you. Cooked, cooked, cooked. You're cooked. Ow. Yeah, man, good thing we got all that extra ammo, because these guys just refuse to die. Ow. Don't go that way. Wow. Okay. Oh no, dude. Not good. What do you mean, bro? It's a forced death. That's so annoying. Wish we would have known that before we wasted all our ammo. Panels? What's that? Like overlays? Oh. Well, ammo. What's up, Cletus? Yeah, usually when I'm streaming like single player games, I'll go for the full screen, you know, aesthetic vibe. But if I'm playing like multiplayer games with chat, Minecraft or Smash or something like that, we will go with some something like this, you know, we got the chat over there, or this is the main one, you know, custom chat box, nice little events list thing right there. Yeah, I do all my own stuff, so I actually do have a lot. It's just not on this screen. Overlay based on my favorite character. Ammo, I only have missile ammo. Yeah, Cletus, you're probably just behind me in this story. You got you're gonna get a power up very soon that lets you carry ammo. I'm good on that, Grecia. Like I said, I do all my own stuff, but I appreciate the offer. Machine era shipping system. Loads supplies into reinforced capsules and launches them. Okay. Oh, this is worse than Ocarina of Time low health sound effect. Okay, we're cold. But we're not that cold. Wait. We went the right way, right? Okay, yeah. Also, there's a save station back there. I think it's probably a good idea to go get that. Hopefully reloading the room didn't respawn the wolves, because we would die. Alright, looks like we're good. Ow! I sat cross-legged for too long, and now my leg's asleep. Let's go to handle this low health sound effect. Do not touch a single passive mob, or we die. Hang on. Let me read that. Mom's mad because I bought this, then turned around and bought Octopath Traveler, which I've been playing since Mom used to play Metroid Prime and Prime 2 back in the day with me. Same, dude. I remember, like, I had school the next day, and my mom got a Prime 1 for Christmas for me, and, like, she ended up playing it more than I did. She would always, like, have to stop and look at everything, and we were like, come on, just go, just play, Mom. Like, we would speedrun. We would just zerg through the games, like, whatever game it was. Anyway, one night I had school the next day, and we were exploring Phazon Mines, and, what's it called, we reached a save room, and was like, okay, that seems like a good place to call it. You should go to bed for school next. I was like, all right, Mom. But of course, she kept playing. And then, like, 5 minutes later, she came back and she woke me up. She was like, look at this. Come on, you gotta come look at this. It was the freaking, the Elite Pirate. Oh, wait. Omega Pirate. That was it. And we were like, this boss is huge. We've never seen anything like this in our lives before. And I took like one crack at it and got destroyed. Because you know that. If you know that boss, you know. And, man. I was like, alright. Now actually go to bed. And I was like, ah, dang it. Alright. But yeah, good times, bro. Love those games. Octopath seems really good. I might try it. I still have to play Expedition 33. But, yeah. Back in the day, good times. I can't multi-game very well. I tend to stick to one game at a time. Same, bro. I'm like... I'm really bad with, like, endless games. Like, Smash and Balatro. Like, you know, games that you could just... Like, Smash you could just play online. And just never get bored of it. but then you never get through any of your backlog because you're like, I could be playing Smash, you know. But I'm sure you'll get back to this game. You know. All right, I need a coffee refill. Be right back. Oh, here we go. I remember playing Final Fantasy IX with Mom. She had her file in Texas and I was living in Illinois. I went down for vacation and found out that her file was jacked up and she hadn't learned any skills from equipment. Amazing she got as far as she did. Whoa. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I never played 9, but that sounds kind of like an 8 if you don't really pay attention to the junction system when you're starting out. You can get completely stuck later. Everything's just destroying you and you're like, what do I even do? Yeah. Yep, good times. I've mainly only played 7 and 14. A little bit of 13, a little bit of 16. Only got halfway through 16. I was just like, it's not for me. And then a little bit of 8. What else? Alright. Valkyrie profile? No, but it rings a bell. That's like a newer game, yeah? Somewhat newer? Or is it a retro classic? Oh, PS1 retro? Valkyrie profile. No, it sounds pretty familiar. It's an RPG, I'm guessing. I've been playing a lot of Rebirth. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It took me like a year to get around to playing it, but I finally played it. And I was hoping to be finished 100%ing it by now. But just normal mode, if you do everything, all the quests and everything, takes around nearly 200 hours. And the hard mode 100% takes around another 100 hours, so I'm working on that. I'm on chapter 5 right now. And man, hard mode is a doozy, bro. If you're looking for an RPG mega challenge, that is it right there. I'm like, trying to learn some builds that let me. So obsessed with Lazard Valis' voice. I have him laughing as my ringtone. What a ringtone. I've never heard of someone using a laugh as a ringtone. Conduit access hatch used by maintenance tanks. The red light indicates offline and locked. Mechanoid light maintenance tank. A smaller version of the regular maintenance tank developed to perform tasks in narrow passages. Battery charge at 0%. My favorite video game laugh of all time has to be the first boss in Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. You know who I'm talking about? The little fat dragon dude? It's because sometimes my sister laughs just like that. And I showed her one time, I was like, this is your laugh right here. I went and found a YouTube video of that boss. It was like, look. And I showed her, she was like, oh, yes, that's totally me. All right, data terminal. Routes various kinds of data, currently offline. Accessible once power has been restored to the entire laboratory. Okay, we got a lightning door. Can't do that yet. What's that? Pod maintenance gate, currently offline, controlled by the main control terminal. Must be online to unlock. Large elevator for wheeled vehicles, used to lower container vehicles. Has an extremely high weight capacity, currently offline. Okay, what can we actually do? Did we miss any rooms? No. So we're just trying to find out who the heck saved us just now? Whoever it was, they had a purple beam too? Or was it blue? I can't remember. So what can we do? Let me look. There's a hole over here. Oh, hello. Yo, what? Oh, those are just like wind turbine things? Out of range? That sucks. Okay. As soon as we find out where to go. Fine. As soon as we find out what to do in here. Unlocked. That's nothing. Watch it want us to go back again. What are we missing? Oh, wait. Yeah, there's two doors. I'm so blind. So we want to go through the top door. Got you. So blind.
All clear. I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus, in a place like this. Corporal Rieger Tokabi, Fed Sniper, Herc Unit Delta. It's good to finally cross paths with you, but tell me, where are we? We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now, I tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here. What do you make of it?
Transport tube, a network for moving small cargo, currently offline. Cryopod. Healing pod, administers intensive care, currently offline. Turret. Stowable rotating beam turret. Spherical cannon used for neutralizing wild animals. Uses nuclear fusion to generate piercing energy rounds. Fires up to 6,000 rounds per minute.
That is one powerful turret.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was about to say. Main control terminal. Handles executive functions for the lobby and controls power to the pod maintenance gate. It can also provide access to a hologram schematic of the facility. What's your name? Galactic Federation Sniper Rieger Takabi. An infantryman and former hunter who specializes in long-range precision shooting. Armed with a KT-6116 short to long-range rifle with visor-linked scope. Dang, I might have to get me one of those. Sniper scope would go hard in Metroid Prime. Corporal Rieger Takabi is a sniper in the Galactic Federation. Once a hunter working on remote worlds, he volunteered for Federation service in the hopes of finding stability. He enjoys solitude and dislikes working with others, always preferring to go on missions solo without a spotter. The Takabi family has worshipped the god Solon for generations, Rieger included. He is never without his arrowhead-shaped talisman, and strongly believes his continued survival is only because of its protection. Unfortunately, his beliefs are often in conflict with his missions and their use of his talents, which is a source of much loathing and personal strife. Dang, bro. Oof. Access code approved. Displaying hologram schematic of the laboratory. Hologram interactivity initialized.
Oh, you were able to activate this. A map of the facility. But it's corrupted. Ah, you want to go there. In that case, this elevator is the only way down, but the power is offline. One moment. There. That must be the generator room. I think we can bring it back to life.
Let's go. Let's do it.
All right, you have the map. I'm no good with this leg, so I'll have to keep an eye on you from here. Luck be with you.
Map data downloaded. Power generator. Alright, so the maps still in this game throw me off because my brain has a hard time seeing like what perspective we're viewing it from. Okay, so we're above it, and if we go right, there's a room of sorts. But that's the electric lock, so it's gonna let us go down this way now, I guess. And then down. Wait, what happened to my map? I can't select it now. Down, and then over here is gonna be another way down, I'm assuming. Alright. Let's check it out.
I can't go with you because of my leg. I'll have to stay here. You'll need to get that generator back online, Samus. I'll keep an eye on things from here. Least I can do.
Cryopod maintenance gate. Central sensor activates and releases the gate on beam exposure. Okay, so I guess he turned this on for us. And explosive. Safety hatch for cryopod transport, designed to open as a pod passes through. Its metals have deteriorated and begun to warp. A strong shock will destroy it. Boom. Going into the dark depths of the unknown. Alright. Cryopod, airtight container installed with independent cooling systems for preserving an organism at extremely low temperatures. Can operate on minimal power. Uh-oh. Getting creepy vibes. Something's lurking. Who's lurking? Snow roach. A creature with a flat, soft carapace, able to live in cold environments due to its high body temperature, though its volatile body will explode on contact. Snow roaches are omnivorous arthropods found indoors or underground in cold climates. They form large groups and upon finding food will secrete a pheromone that draws more of their kind. The shell on their back is bioluminescent, creating a beacon for them to gather around in dark places. Their body fluids contain antifreeze proteins, fortifying them against low temperatures. They also have a high intercorporeal pressure, which raises their body temperature, but causes them to burst at the slightest impact. Okay, so we're just gonna avoid those guys. Just let them be. Ice has thickened over time, can be melting using high temperature tools. Boom. Oh no. I missed my chance. Let's reload the room. I'm getting PTSD of the one-time scan in Metroid Prime 1. Because you get to the very end, and it's like 99% of scans. You could have gotten this, but now you can't. You have to replay the entire game. They wouldn't do that to us again, would they? I'm ready this time. Fire. I wasn't ready. Ah, oh, son of a bitch, dude. Loading platform. Loads cryopods brought in from outside onto rails for distribution. Okay. Alright, maybe we can respawn the dudes and get our scan. Maybe there's some in here. This room's got mega creepy vibes. Feels like the pirate facility in Prime 1. Lab security door. Controls access to vital experimentation samples and other dangerous items. Currently locked. Locks can be managed collectively from the control room. Ruptured pipes in the wall have led to frozen liquid obstructing the door's control hologram on this side. Can only be opened from the other side. Okay, yep, all that. Yep, okay. See if these guys have respawned. Probably not. Yeah, it's looking like that's a no. Well, darn it. It's fine. scan those guys. Like you don't understand. Psychic lock unit, developed during the psychic era, blocks passages with a well of psychic energy. These locks can be released using collected TK codes. I need the codes. Lock unit lasso, a modern-made locking system designed to be pulled off. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 1. Endeavor. Data downloaded to logbook. Endeavor. LMH numbers. My name is Targan, and I am a researcher at this facility. I am writing this to have a record of my experiments. When the great tragedy occurred, many fled the danger within the research center. However, at the guidance of Priest Chatoya, a few of us stayed in order to perform analysis of and experiments on Griever anatomy. Our hope is to reverse the transformation by administering a solution of processed green energy to subjects brought to the facility. I want to believe we can succeed. Floor security terminal. Control security systems on this floor currently offline. Linked activation devices nearby. Floor security display shows the locations and current state of security doors on this floor currently offline. Okay. Be right back. Nature calls. All right, we're back. Ooh, thing. Bomb slot encased in ice. Slot will function normally once the ice is melted. Locations of and current state of security doors on this floor. Red indicates steady door is locked while green is unlocked. Ready for use. Touching the hologram will release all locked security doors. Cool, I thought we were gonna have to do a puzzle where like this one locks but that one doesn't, and then it changes, you know, those kind of puzzles. feet.
Samus? Samus? You hear me?
What's up?
I patched into the facility speakers. I can use them to communicate. I noticed that several rooms were unlocked at once. That was you, wasn't it? Nice. Proceed with caution. You never know what's lurking.
That's what I just got done saying. I was like, who is out here lurking? Alright, okay. Here we go. I'm thinking this one first. Yeah. I heard creepy music. Cover conceals a ventilation shaft. Its metals have deteriorated in the extreme cold and can be shattered by a strong impact. Connects to the adjacent room. Shattered. Tunnel for maintenance tanks connects to tracking operations across the hallway. DNA sample storage case. Stores and displays airtight vials containing Nova DNA. Scanners are built into the vial holders to monitor the samples. What is Nova DNA? I remember Nova Beam from Prime 3. Oh, we're gonna crack that open. These look like uncannily similar to alien eggs in the movie Alien, which Metroid is heavily inspired by, in case you didn't know. Laboratory security door. Room access is controlled by a terminal in Biolab security. Once unlocked, this door can be opened by touching the hologram. Device. Nova DNA sequencer. Lemorn device for complex genetic sequencing used to identify organisms and analyze genetic mutations. Okay, that's it for this room. Moving on. Wow. Whoa. What am I? Oh, what was that? We got one of those before, but I forgot what was in it. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary day 21. Gifts. Priest Chitoya wants to install something in this room. Apparently it will be a gift to the one who will become our savior at some point in the future. But do we not need a savior right now? If our efforts are not the priority, then do the Lemorn have a future? All we can do right now is continue the experiments and believe that we will see results. I pray for the day when I can leave this dark, freezing lab and walk under the sun again. Wow. Tracks used by maintenance tanks, equipped with a latch point allowing them to be pulled down. How much you want to bet the grapple beam is in here? Bomb slot fitted with a security cap. Must be removed before use. Maintenance lift, currently offline. Is that it? Did we get everything? Nice. This was psychic container. Stores items prepared by the last Lemorn priest to be given to the chosen one. Opened using telekinesis. Yep, called it. Psychic lasso enhances control over psychic energy, allowing it to be coiled into a rope. This rope can physically grab onto objects and pull them. Badass. While using ZL to aim at grapple point, use L to attach the psychic lasso and then pull, and yeah. Tutorial time. Neat. Alright, broke the ice there. Now we're gonna activate this. Let's go. Alright, what's this way? Whoa. Just another way out? Oh, we're back in here. We can do this real quick. What does that do for us?
If you're having trouble, have you tried scanning your surroundings?
Have you tried not holding my hand through the entire game? Here we go, that's what I wanted to know. Sample vial containing a TK code. Oh, I see what's going on here. Yeah. Neat. TK code fragment collected. Got any more of those? That's it for this room? Okay. Fair enough. Let's go back in here then. Hey, what's up, Velvet Angel? I'm good. How about you? Oh, shot expansion. Let's go. I need all the upgrades. Nice. Game's going good. Alright, that's one code. What about here? Task arm for performing internal and external repairs on cryopods, including circuitry replacement and cooling system upkeep. Yeah, sure, I'll play other games. Yeah. Cryopod under repairs. Cooling device found to be defective. Its circuitry must be replaced. Cryopod repairs and parts replacement complete. Awaiting final check at the inspection table. Passing this check will result in redeployment. Yeah, mostly Smash and RPGs and stuff. Cryopods awaiting maintenance inspection. Cryopods awaiting final examination. Pods will be redeployed if all maintenance checks pass. Research diary day 39 security. Cryopods containing subjects are arriving at the lab almost daily. The pods put them into cold hibernation and maintain minimal life functions. Operation of the cooling equipment has been deemed absolutely essential, so the system has been designed to continue functioning even if the entire facility were to fall into low power mode. Similarly, thorough inspection and repair of cryopods is one of our highest priority tasks. So maybe some of the surviving Lemorn are in here? That or monsters. It's one or the other. Alright, so anything else to do in this room? Probably not. What other games? Yeah, Smash, you know, RPGs. Whatever I can get my little gamer hands on. Oof. Spooky. Research sample FG004. GE dosage 0.5 gray. Status no abnormal cell mutation or other multiplication. Research sample containing a TK code. Research sample FG021. GE dosage 1.9. Status no abnormal effects. Okay. Wait, can we don't get to motion control it? That seems a bit not right. Apart from streaming, I just work and watch YouTube. Come on, crunch it. Crunch it. Crunch. Let's go. TK code fragment collected. Cell multiplication is within normal value range. Okay. So we did that. Is that... Oh, yep. There's a little meter on the right. Tells us how much, how many code fragments we have. Let's go. Ooh. This is gonna be a neat little puzzle. Let's see what this is. Path blocked by rubble from laboratory structural collapse. Blockage primarily consists of materials impervious to beams and explosive. Physical force is required to clear the debris. Boom. Nice. Okay. So, we got options. What is anything? What is life? Map station. Lemorn terminal for storing map data displays a downloadable hologram of the area when active. But I already got a map. I need 2 maps? Displaying organism laboratory hologram. Data download authorized. Whoa. Whoa, this place is a lot bigger than they first let on. Alright, so this takes us further down into the lab. So we want to know what's this way. Ow. A missile. Neat. Okay. There's the map again. Core security terminal. All security doors report signal received, locks released. I would like a save room before I continue, but apparently that's a no-go. Maybe we can get to that and save. So maybe the grapple beam. Let's just go that way now. What about you, Velvet? What do you do when you're not gaming? I really want that boost ball. Alright, it's gonna be still locked. That sucks. Okay. So, we pretty much have to pray that nothing murders us between now and the next save room. In that case, we're gonna get as much health as possible before proceeding. Okay. That's all we get for now. Yeah. Alright. Oh, I see what's going on here. Psychic lock unit. To unlock, refer to the TK codes and adjust the central node to follow the pattern. Oh yeah. I am great at puzzles.
Whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep it up.
Oh. Chill, bro. Light maintenance tank. A smaller version of the regular maintenance tank, developed to perform tasks in narrow passages. The light maintenance tank is a smaller model that was developed to perform repairs and other work in pipes and passageways too narrow for its standard counterpart. They were mainly deployed to the biological research facility in Icebelt. While being smaller and lighter allows for faster movement than the standard model, this comes at the cost of having weaker armor. However, if threatened, they are fitted with the same standard welding beam, and they are also able to emit a high voltage shock at close range. Burn it. Okay. Got more baddies over here. Max health. Can never be too careful. Alright. Flame shot. Pretty OP. Alright, we got him. Lemorne made stretcher. Frame warped by its fall. Wheel rotation unaffected. It will function properly if its safety switch is disabled. Its two wheel sizes reduce resistance, allowing for easy and smooth rotation. Word. We got some more lore. Security gate malfunctioning. Circuits are torn and it is not receiving any current. The gate material is otherwise indestructible. Alright, so we need more codes, right? Yeah. I wonder if when you come back through to speedrun it, the patterns stay the same? Tempered glass is cracked and a strong impact will shock. Okay. Let's get the lore. Research encrypted file, diary, day 57, anxiety. Green energy dosage results show no significant benefits at this time. Essentially, a rapid increase in cellular proliferation speed and a doubling of the number of cells increases growth and affects vitality. But why has this vector taken such an abnormal turn, and what can be done to shift it back to its original direction? Our time is limited, and I'm worried about our remaining stockpiles. Test capsule with temperature control function contains a blood sample. An experimental capsule containing a TK code. Gotta get it just right. There we go. Alright, we need 4 this time. Test capsule with temperature control function contains samples of poisonous liquid. Contains a prototype medicine. Body tissue sample. Wow. Cool. Cool. Still no save room. Purple symbol, blue symbol, or green symbol. Left is always right. Although, we have map data. Wow. Lots of exploring to be done. Wait. Save station. How did I miss that? Good thing we checked the map. Wait. Oh, I thought I was locked in. Left is always right. Transport cart has clamps for fastening containers and specialized omni wheels for improved maneuvering. Part of the cryopod rail system, the column secures and releases pods for distribution. It is linked to the loading platform. Lore? Research Diary Day 138, attempt. We were so close. It seemed like we had succeeded in disabling the problematic genes and also resetting the cells, causing the rapid proliferation process to replicate normal genetic information and restore their state. However, for some reason we were unable to stabilize it. The subjects reverted. Right now, I want to check over the genetic analysis to see if there were any problems in our process. I do not want this setback to have been for nothing. Okay, Lamorne data logs. There is a lot. Hearing some creepy noises. Tell me you guys heard that. Cryopod, equipped with life preservation systems, able to keep specimens dormant semi-permanently. Switches to an internal battery if disconnected from its power. Storage bay cryopod terminal opens the hatch of a socketed cryopod. Online. Offline. Laboratory heavy door. Comprises 5 parts with a sensor in its center. It is much stronger than standard doors. Pod storage crane. Travels vertically along rails on the walls, managing cryopods containing Griever specimens. Stored pods remain operational while the facility is in low power mode. To extract a specimen, first socket its pod, then open the hatch by touching the hologram. Ice that has thickened over time. It can be melted using high temperature tools. Bulk cryopod storage. All pods functioning normally while in low power mode. Okay, if we turn on the power here, it's gonna unleash the horde. So... lore. Day 205, limit. Since the lab experience began, several subjects have been brought in each day. The lab is close to capacity, and tragically, countless brethren have lost their lives while securing these subjects. I think we should stop gathering subjects, if only because our restoration experiments have thus far been unsuccessful. What are these experiments, bro? So we need to enter from that side. Ow. Get blasted. Alright. Let me see. Opens the hatch. Alright, time to find out what's in all these cryopods. More Grievers? Griever specimen. Battery depletion ultimately led to specimen's death. It has frozen completely. I can help with that. I have. Fire. Just kidding. That middle one, we're gonna check last. Completely frozen due to the drop in the laboratory's temperature. No life signs detected. Whew, here goes nothing. Psych. Oh, this one's got a code. The fake out. That's 2 out of 4. Battery depletion led to specimen's death. The drop in room temperature caused it to freeze afterward. More creepy sounds. Jump scare. Hold up. Thing's still closed, yeah. Any secrets? They definitely nailed the freaky isolation, Dead Space vibes. Because I'm like so on edge. Something could jump out at any second. Alright. Door number 2. Make sure. Is that your final answer? Oh, okay. So... Alright. No, let's go right first. Research sample storage capsule. Liquid appears to be a sedative variant. Research day 81, awakening. The subject is in hibernation in the cryopod, and its metabolism is at minimum levels. Unfortunately, we are unable to perform the experiments we'd like with the subject in this state. If the subject's metabolic function is inactive, a reversal of its rapid cellular proliferation cannot occur. First, we must wake the subject and restore its normal metabolic function. This also means restoration of consciousness, so appropriate sedation would be crucial. Whoa. Recovery pod A1 used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Griever enclosed after an experimental Lamorne restoration procedure. Recovery pod A2. Pod glass destroyed. Cell culture and preservation liquid has leaked. Life signs of the specimen and Griever have ceased. That's creepy. No life signs detected. Cryopod cell culture and preservation liquid have leaked. Analysis implies extended neglect led to the specimen's death. Recovery pod A3 used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. All readings from specimen Griever read normal. Recovery Pod B3, used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Specimen Griever's metabolism currently at minimum. Used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Specimen Griever is alive and preserved. Pod now in low power mode. Okay. Terminal. Tracks the state of the contained specimen and sends data to a remote database. Operates normally in low power mode. Monitor and standby while low power mode is active. Security gate sealed, releasing the lock unit attached to the rear side while allowed to open. Window shutter used for ventilation. The slats are damaged. A strong shock will destroy them. Oh, wait. Sample storage capsule contains a blood sample. Ice is thickened over time, can be melted using tools. Surveillance monitor containing the TK code. Monitor stabilizer broken, causing it to fall. Its power has been cut, disabling the display. Day 97, analysis. We are monitoring subjects who have had GE administered here. Regardless of... Oh, I think I finally get GE stands for green energy. Regardless of green energy concentration, there do not appear to be any significant differences. We see regeneration without an apparent mutation to alter the cells. Furthermore, no matter how deep our analysis, we have yet to see any apparent chromosome abnormalities. It is almost as if they were natural creatures. Put another way, if we were to judge based on DNA, there are no significant differences between them and us. What is going on? The mystery deepens. The plot thickens. All right, the final door. Here we go. Music is so creepy, bro. I'm gonna go get some more coffee. Guys, it's snowing. It's snowing outside. Crazy. Alright. Where were we? Lemoyne made stretcher used for specimen transport can be reconfigured to work as an operating table. The mat is made of a hardened gel material. Specimen thawing station quickly and safely resuscitates frozen specimens without returning them to consciousness. Whoa. Unused DNA sample storing. Used for extracting DNA for experimentation. Day 117, breakthrough. We may have had a breakthrough today. Until now, we presumed that the physical transformation was triggered by something in the crystals, causing compositional change in the green energy, which would in turn cause an abnormality in dream transcription. Yet that is not the case. In actuality, an unused region of the brain linked with the crystals is stimulated, and as a result, genes that would normally have stayed pseudogenes were transcribed. I now wonder. Are we unblocking a blocked evolutionary branch? This would mean that the Great Tragedy was merely one possible evolution of one potential future. So with that in mind, what would happen if, when administrating green energy, we disabled those genes at the moment that the rapid cellular proliferation is triggered? There should be sufficient value in attempting this to justify altering the Balsalé system's programming. Dang. Alright, okay. Shaboom. Ventilation shaft fitted with a security cap. Must be removed physical force. The ventilation fan is active inside. Hooray! Secret. thing. Lamorne made operating table. Uses anti-gravity tuning. Excuse me. Uses a gravity tuning device inside the padding to stabilize the specimens without the need for restraints. Balsilay system, primarily used to perform experimental autopsies. Online. Activation will set it to operating mode. The Morn-made stretcher. Its two wheel sizes reduce resistance, allowing for easy and smooth rotation. Currently configured to function as an operating table. Recording camera drone. Developed to autonomously record video, including medical procedures. A powerful impact has rendered it non-functional. Storage shutter appears to have stopped mid-activation. Get everything? Okay. So we can activate something. And let's do it. Here we go. Access code approved. Autopsy systems activated. Storage mode disabled. Operating mode initialized. Here we go. Active Balsilay system containing a TK code. There we go. Fragment collected. Balsilay system. Its ultra-high performance multiprocessor and 145 installed surgical tools accommodate many types of complex surgery, not just autopsies. Get in. Let me in. Okay, we got the code. Let's use it. Research diary day 214, resignation. Aw, snap. Our resources are running very low, and we are almost out of the chemicals needed for research and experiments. At the same time, progress remains at a standstill. Naturally, there is a rising sense of panic and resignation. We cannot hope for more chemicals to arrive, and if we use up what we have before the experiment succeeds, no, even if it succeeds, and with what we have left, and we are losing researchers. Everyone is likely thinking the same thing. So they're doomed.
Samus, looks like you made it through another floor. You're getting close to the generator.
Good to know. Security storage contains vital medicines and experimentation equipment. Door sensor offline. Okay, we can finally scan this thing. Lightweight vertical wind turbines made to withstand the valley's severe winds. When the facility is in low power mode, wind power fulfills all energy needs. Here we go. Now we're talking. Aerial morphology, Dartwing. Bat variant with evolved arm and leg patagia. This creature will suspend its hind legs, then glide through the air to attack its prey. Looks just like a shriek bat. The Dartwing is a Chiroptera variant adapted to freezing climates. The claws at the tips of their feet are used to dig into protrusions or grade differences, enabling them to hang upside down to rest. To reduce the energy expense of bodily thermoregulation, they live in caves or abandoned buildings where fewer variances in temperature and humidity are likely to occur. They are nocturnal and have poor vision and instead use hearing to perceive their surroundings. If they detect the sound of an intruder in their territory, they will attempt to glide down and crash into the invader using their evolved patagium. Once in flight, their trajectory will take them to the location of the original sound, meaning if their target moves quickly enough, Dartwings will instead collide with walls or other objects and perish. They'd move quick enough. Ate a full E-tank. Can't have that. Need some health. Okay. Okay, got him. Blue Krauk. Chiroptera variant that flies using their patagium wings. The leader guides their colony by emitting a sound waves from their antennae. The Blue Krauk is a Chiroptera variant adapted to frigid climates. By flapping the wing-like membrane formed by their front legs as they glide, they are able to fly freely. To conserve stamina, they undulate their bodies to reduce air resistance, which allows them to fly for longer periods of time. Their legs have degenerated, meaning they are unable to land or stand up. Once they take flight, they will continue to fly for as long as they are able, even sleeping while in flight by resting half of their brain at a time. They habitually form groups of around 20, including a leader who heads the group and directs the others using sounds from their antennae. They rely entirely on these sound waves, and should an obstacle suddenly appear in their path, and if the leader fails to make a large enough movements to instruct the others to avoid it, they will simply collide with that obstacle. Dang. Cargo gondola lift, used for transporting cargo and research staff over the valleys below. Reinforced cables proof it against strong winds, currently offline. This is looking like the trailer. Can we make that jump? Probably not. What's down here? Oh. We got crazy winds, bro. Wowie. I want that. Whoa. Oh yeah, we got blown. Careful. Okay. Maybe. Hear me out. Maybe the wind blows. Dang. Maybe the wind blows that way and gives us enough momentum to get the E-tank. Oh, never mind. There's psychic platforms. Psychic grapple points. Aw, man, we don't have the beam. We only have the lasso. Connection point for the psychic grapple. Swinging back and forth from it can generate momentum for point-to-point traversal. Psychic grapple points are fixed anchors of concentrated psychic energy for use with a psychic grapple and function similarly to standard grapple points. Before they can be used, they must first be materialized. However, without a psychic grapple, they cannot be used. Psychic grapple points are often arrayed across large gaps, requiring users to swing back and forth to generate the momentum for point-to-point traversal. Interesting. Okay, we got some... Whoa, wow. Trolley wind. We have some very treacherous terrain. Alright, wait it out. And go. Wow. Careful. I thought we were screwed there. Alright, let's wait for the wind. Just kidding, we're gonna break that. The anchor chain joiner connecting the wind turbine to the rock wall is damaged. A strong shock will break it. That works. Oh no. We got launched. Alright. So the wind resets until right before we jump, so we wait. Wow. Now we can go. Ooh. I knew it. Sketch. Gondola control terminal currently offline. Alright, nice and healthy. Ice covers the damaged section of a laboratory-heavy door. The ice can be melted using high heat. A circuitry malfunction has rendered the door itself inoperable. Ow. Did not see you there. Bomb slot. Releases the link shutter, currently offline. Shutter linked to bomb slot. Activating the bomb slot will unlock the shutter. But what's in it? A room of sorts. Okay. Lore. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary, day 289. Records. There is little more we can do. Every experiment has ended in failure, and the results remain unchanged. If we put the facility at a low power mode, it should remain intact for as long as there are maintenance tanks to look after it. We can leave behind our records, but will anyone ever see them? And if so, will they succeed where we could not? No, this is not the time for doubt. We must do everything we can. Alright. Melt the ice. Ooh. Cluster 2. Captured specimen identification and medical records. Cluster 1. Cryogenic and bioform studies. Contains containment unit research and development. Research data archive terminal. Contains data on past laboratory experimentation and research on bioforms, including recordings, currently offline. Cluster 3, treatment examination. Blah, 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 blah. Cluster 4, psychic experimentation and genetic transformation, research and development. Cluster 5, video log backups of experimentation and treatment. Transport tube, currently offline. We need an electric beam for that. Whoa. save it up. Alright. Day 293, query. We have finally reached the end of our resources. Tomorrow we will abandon this lab and, at Chitoya's instruction, move to Chrono Tower built in Soul Valley. We will not be able to save our brethren. Why could we not find a way to stabilize the Griever cells when they reverted to their Lamorne counterparts? What did we miss? I will ponder this for the rest of my life. I get it. So, Griever are just mutated Lamorne, apparently. Ow. Ice wall blocking path can be melted with high heat. Ice formation blocking a passage can be melted using high heat. The generator. Main generator startup device used to initiate turbine rotation, currently offline. Mobile ramp. The hatch can be activated from the link terminal, granting access to a lower level. Day 94, prayer. Just now the main generator has stopped. This means that the boiler we use for heat will also stop. Temperature will drop and I expect the facility will be frozen solid. The area will switch to low power mode, which uses wind energy. This should be enough to maintain operation of the cryopods in which our brethren sleep. I believe we have done everything we could here, but ultimately we could not save our kind. I am overwhelmed with helplessness. I trust the words of Chitoya that someday our savior will appear. All I can do right now is pray. I am Thargun, and I am utterly defeated. Lamorne-made magnetic turbine spins using a magnetic field created and sustained by the main generator. This generates enough electricity for the entire laboratory. Generator maintenance slot, used by maintenance tanks for turbine upkeep. Each turbine has its own dedicated slot. 1, 2, 3. Slot connector links the generated startup device to the bomb slot. Used for its activation, can be extended by pulling. Bomb slot encased in ice. The generator startup device is activated by attaching it to a slot connector. Boom. Huh. Okay. Mobile ramp terminal. Ramp terminal. Currently offline. Starting the main generator will bring it online. Nice. Mobile bomb slot. Can be pulled along the rail using physical force. Operates normally once attached to a slot connector. Okay. Here we go. About to turn on the power. turbine hologram display shows the current state of the main generator turbine. All systems appear normal. Main generator startup device online and operational. Accessing the hologram will start the generator and begin turbine rotation. Here we go. Yep. I knew it. Generator maintenance slot. Fan malfunction due to the extended disuse. A strong burst of energy to the center will force its activation. Sick. Oh, that's cool. We did that. So cool.
You've got the power back on. Rendezvous up top and we'll talk next steps.
Controls maintenance, passageway access, lowers the hatch. Making ramp to lower level. Held by a clamp that can be removed only from one side. Well, can I, like, have that? Clearly. Oh. Controller terminal online. However, the device it controls is frozen and cannot be operated. Stuff's melting. Hang on. There is nothing here, yeah? But I saw something. Nope. Let's save up. This is awesome. We'll power restored. Caution, circuitry failures are causing dangerous electrical discharges. Be careful near high voltage currents and electrical arcs. Here we go. Currently offline. Well, let's fix that. Concussive blast to its internal sensors will activate the data archive terminal and the conduit access hatch. Yes. Commencing the regenerative treatment of Subject 763. We have done everything we can. This will be the final attempt. Genetic adjustments are complete. Initiating injection of refined green energy. Now. Abnormality with rapid cell something, suspend the sequence. It didn't work again. Hang on, I got you. Abnormality with rapid cell proliferation has occurred. Treatment of Subject 763 has failed. Place the subject in the healing pod. I will inform Chitoya. How unfortunate. Data corrupted due to the deep freeze. Only the most recent recording can be accessed. But we don't get any of this other stuff. Dude, these bots, they get wilder and wilder with the pre-programmed messages. What the heck, dude? Conduit access hatch, used by maintenance tanks. The blue light indicates it is online and unlocked. Okay, yeah, we could take the shortcut, but maybe there could be something, a secret in here. But there could also be a secret in here. Oh, it's so cool. External temperature measurements. Average temperature of one cycle, 253.15 LK. Lowest temperature, 219.15 LK. Elevated bomb slot, identical in operation to its standard configuration. Activates linked devices when its internal sensors detect a concussive shock online. What do we get? Security storage. Full power restored to the laboratory. Door sensor online and awaiting beam activation. Nothing. I wanted secrets. Oh yeah. Expand the shots. Ammo. Internally installed camera data terminal. Drive damage could not be read. Make sure we didn't miss anything in here. Yeah, that wasn't much of a shortcut. In fact, it took longer than just going through this door. Unless... yeah, we can't make that jump. Huh. Barely can't make it. Yep. That's funny. Well, no secrets in here, at least we confirmed that. Spooky silence. Alright, so we can use the lift now.
Come
In
back
fact,
to the control room. I'm waiting for you upstairs.
that's our only option. Gondola time. Terminal online and functional, however the link device is frozen to function, the activation hologram will not display. Same story here. So terminal online and operational, circuitry connected has been damaged by the deep freeze, rendering the controls ineffective. Uh-oh.
Something triggered.
Door sealed with an emergency security shutter. The shutter will release once the emergency has resolved.
I can't override security.
Okay. Going around.
I'm not sure what's happening. This whole facility just went into lockdown.
Cryopod running on normal power. Rapid increase in room temperature has caused the pod to malfunction, and its internal temperature is rising. Something's gonna break out. Called it. Could not have had better timing there. Frostburn Griever. Griever variant awakened from cryopreservation. The preservation liquid used has resulted in a loss of pigmentation, though their aggressive nature remains. Frostburn Grievers are those that have been revived from cryopreservation. Prolonged submersion in preservation liquid has leached all pigmentation from their skin, resulting in a pale gray appearance. Physical adaptations have also occurred, increasing resilience to extreme cold yet weakening them against high heat. Their high aggression and agility are retained from before cryopreservation, spurring them to track and attack prey in every corner of the facility. Perhaps owing to their near simultaneous awakening, these grievers frequently move in groups, though no individual appears to be leading them. Destroyed cryopod. The hatch has been forced open from the inside. Bulk cryopod surge in full power mode. Internal pod temperatures are rising with the room temperature. Several pods are reporting system errors. Okay. we get Super Spring Ball or something? Imagine. Check the map. Huh. I see. Need the spider ball. That's what I figured.
A lot of activity. What's happening down there?
Oh, they just noped out. How can they fit through there? Oh, I should have scanned that. Operates pulse system currently online. Circuitry failures preventing display of its control hologram. Storage shutter destroyed. Damage appears to have been caused by physical force. All life signs have ceased. No data from body temperature, pulse, breathing, or blood pressure. Recovery pod management terminal monitors the state of the contained specimen and forwards the data to a remote database, currently operating in full power mode. Yeah. Okay, that's the way to go. No. Security shutter damage appears to have been torn off using enough physical force to break it entirely. Night maintenance tank inactive. A powerful impact has damaged its internal circuitry. Reboot impossible. Okay, so these guys broke out. I thought they would break out while we were walking through there, and it would be a jump scare, but oh well. Okay, so that's it for this room. Cryopod tracking terminal monitors the specimen inside the socketed pods. Last use unknown. Data terminal B, used for communicating with the surgery room, last use unknown. Monitors the recovery room, no data retrievable. Manages cryopods in the store. Security shutter destroyed, debris blocking the door sensor, strong impact will dissolve it. Okay, there's a save room this way. Probably locked. They're like, let me in. Dang. I did not hold back. Oh, okay. I got you. Expansion. Stock management data terminal manages inventory for materials and equipment kept beyond the security gate. Inventory data logs. Here we go.
Samus, do you copy? I got red dots on my radar.
Okay. Saved. There. Yeah. Or was it there? There. Yeah. Gotta check all the rooms now with the colors on them. Okay, no different here. This already, yeah? Alright. Pretty much the same. So far, so good. Last check here. Sample data, terminal A, records and saves specimen data. A password is required to search its data. Oh snap. Acts as a backup for terminal A. The heck? Why did my PS5 turn on randomly? Okay. We're back. Okay, nothing to do here, yeah? I want that password. Anything different here? Ooh. DNA sample, data terminal B, manages data sent from its sample storage case. Terminal A manages blah blah blah. Something's different. Hologram of planet Viros, currently displaying Griever tracking information gathered and compiled by each G tracking terminal. Lots of Grievers. Fury Green, location telemetry of latest scan refresh. Y sector lock on GPS data points 33. Soul Valley. Location, telemetry of latest scan refresh. C sector, lock on, data points 19. Terminal 3, Great Mines. Location, telemetry of latest scan refresh. Z sector, lock on, GPS data points 0. Interesting. So wherever the mines are, there's probably 0 Grievers. Terminal 4, Flare Pool. Data points 9. Is that it? Maintenance left online functional. Activated by touching the hologram. Alright, I think we're done here. I'd say that was worth checking. A bit of lore there. Jesus. IOLAB's communication terminal provides surveillance oversight for the 4 laboratory research rooms. Systems are down due to long-term exposure to extreme cold. IOLAB's communication terminal provides surveillance oversight for the 4 laboratory research rooms. Link to the floor security zone. System is currently down. Okay.
They're coming for me! Going off comm. He's listening.
Source code. He's got a bad leg, so he doesn't really stand a good chance. I really hope he survives. Burn, bitches. Okay. We finally have a way out. But wait. I'm looking for secrets. No secrets. Dang. Oh well. Wait, hang on. Okay, so that's something we gotta come back to, apparently. Oh well. Really? Boom. Alright, I'm gonna hold left. Yes, called it. Here we go.
Zamus, you made it! Let's take care of this! They're coming through the vent!
Who's up there taking shots from somewhere?
Getting a little too close.
Uh-oh. I need to quit messing around.
Target down. I'm down.
Where is he? How the hell do I get back up? Oh my god, dude. This is so stressful.
I think we're clear.
Thought he was cooked, bro. Thought we were gonna game over.
Solid work, Samus.
Just cause bro died.
Who's back online? Feels like the heat is too. Might be what's drawing those strange creatures. You'll be able to use that elevator now. It'll give you access to the deepest level. I'll hang back and try to open the gate from up here. The rest is up to you.
Storage monitor terminal. Monitors all materials and resources delivered to storage. Well, the power's on, so... One healing pod rapidly regenerates cells using nanotechnology mixed into a topical liquid culture. Currently online. Well, I think Rieger should get in there and heal his leg. Yeah. Oh, we need electric for that. I thought it was grapple. Alright, here we go. Shit's about to get real. Is that last night's dinner? So we're stuck down here. Good to know. Wheeled vehicle storage management. Logs vehicles entering and exiting the vehicle bay online. However, the controls are inoperable due to the deep freeze. Of course. We're about to get the boost ball or the electric thing. Opens or closes based on the status of the elevator. Elevator can be activated using the linked device. Ooh, we got missile expansion. And whoa. Alright, this one's the save room. So we take that. And this is not the big boss room. This is the corridor leading to it. Vault hatch. Materials storage for maintaining the underground dome. Completely frozen. It cannot be moved. Okay. Tempered glass of the vault hatch is fractured. A powerful impact will shatter it. Say less. We're expanding. Let's go. Collects uploaded surveillance and environmental data from inside the dome. No abnormalities detected.
I tried to open that gate.
Underground dome lock disengage input terminal A. Requires password input to disengage the locking bolt and open the door. Link to terminal B. Both terminals must disengage their locks simultaneously. Alternatively, after the clamps have been manually released, the gate can also be opened from the terminal in the control room.
Respond. See anything?
Underground dome lock disengage input terminal B. Requires password input. Okay, that says the same thing. Dome surveillance terminal B operates surveillance and environmental controls within the dome. No hazardous life forms detected. Yeah, right. There's totally a boss in the dome. Look. Come on now. Quarantine chamber for dangerous bioforms. Bioforms considered too difficult to control in a laboratory setting are kept in a special underground containment facility built into a natural cavern. The entry gate is secured with 2 clamps. Once the clamps are manually released, the gate can be opened by 2 staff simultaneously operating its control terminals or remotely from the control room. Heavy clamp, used to secure the door. In the event the release mechanism becomes non-functional, it can be pulled open. Okay.
That did the trick. Opening now. Happy hunting.
What's up, Catherine? Lift control terminal. Controls the quarantine access lift used for moving supplies and staff. The lift has been removed, with reinstallation still pending. It's going good. Dangerous biofirm research terminal. Collects research data on bioforms quarantined inside the dome. The surveillance system terminal also keeps a backup. Railing for guiding a lift. Analysis implies it would move using the grooves along the sides. The railing forms a U-shaped slope. So we get... So... Oh... I don't want to go down there yet. Hang on. We either get boost ball... Electric beam... Oh yeah, thanks Kathleen. Catherine. Appreciate that. Electric beam, boost ball. I think that was it. Yeah, it's got to be boost ball. Because if you look, oh, never mind. Cutscene. Nah, we're cooked. Hey, what's up, not Thardis? He's kinda cute. Keratos. Crustacean morphology, Keratos. A giant cingulata-like organism covered in hard shell. Smash Bros. Only lives in extremely frigid areas and is capable of creating ice from air moisture. The possesses a sensory organs below the carapace on its head, and opens its shell to identify enemies or attack with its mouth. Metroid fusion has altered its body composition, leaving its core completely exposed. Keratos is a giant cingulata-like creature, double Samus's height, inhabiting an ice belt. Its body is covered in a hard outer shell that resembles the peak of an iceberg and is impervious to firearms. Beyond the shell segment on its head are sensory organs and a mouth. This shell segment opens when it wants to identify prey, at which point it will spit icy boulders. If the sensory organs behind the shell are significantly harmed, Keratos is known to enter an agitated state. It will curl into a ball, spin, and launch itself at its attacker. Fusion with a Metroid has also altered its body, completely exposing its abdominal core. Unique hybridization means Keratos is a one-of-a-kind mutant being. It was highly intelligent and could communicate its will to Lemoyne priests. Sadly, Metroid fusion has irreversibly altered its consciousness and body composition. Okay. It's agitated. Oh god. Wow. Shoot the booty. Ugh. Oh, stupid free aim. Messed me up. Alright. Big jump. Dang. You got me, bro. Oops. You got me. I feel like I can hit the weak spot directly. No. we go. Wait, so we want him to hit the ice, not the wall. There we go. Alright, we're halfway there. Wowie. Whoops. Wrong button. Now I really think we get the boost ball from this guy because he's like boost balling around, right? Yeah, fire beam is OP there. Oh no, I'm actually good, K3. Sorry. I make my own stuff. Finally got the psychic boost ball. Let's go. Finally got it. Woo. trying to think of where I saw a psychic boost rail. Alright, let's get the key. Here we go. Spinner for activating a sacred shrine. A fast-moving sphere moving inside its loop can turn the rotary switch which operates the pedestal. Let's go. Woohoo! Love it. Alright, let's get hypnotized. Let's touch it. Touch. Is that 3 keys already? Master key. I gotta make sure I got 3 already. Huh. So, no way to tell how many I have. Love it. Feels better than ever. I don't understand what's so very psychic about it.
You've
but
done well, Samus. I'll meet you up top.
we'll take what we can get. And here we go. I think that is probably gonna call it for this session, but I will be back. Oh, that's so cool. I'll be back briefly with more gameplay. Heck yeah, dude. Save it up. Progress saved. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. We'll find out what happens next time. Hit the follow and the subscribe. Alright, see you later. GG's. Peace.